Good morning, Discord. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Morning, Twitch. Good morning, Rumble. How is everyone? Who we got here?
Good morning. Hello, hello.
Good morning. Hey, Paul. Hey, Shooter Dude. G Flake, Sonny. Good morning, guys. I know you're here, Jeff, as well. Good morning, good morning. That Echo, I'm sure you're here. Good morning.
Anyone I'm scared about today?
What's that?
Dude, I don't know, man. Like, I don't. It's not like I'm constantly looking at stocks because I'm trying to do long term, but I've just been like looking into what's been going on recently, and I'm like, dude, I don't know. I don't know what to think.
Let me clear my stuff. Never changed. Whoops. Turn your sound up a little bit. I can barely hear you. I'm gonna pass using only. Yeah, and I mean, those earning reports Friday is what really killed the price yesterday. Those earning reports killed everything because there were supposed to be 175,000 jobs, and yet we ended up with more like 114 is how it came out. So that had a huge impact of why we got such a dump on the market. I do know that. Oh geez, nobody told me the long from yesterday is still on here.
So like usually the way I trade, right, when the price drops, I'll just buy more. But I don't have like a good stream of income right now, so it's hard for me to do that.
Yeah.
So like to bring my average down, my cost average, I would have to sell right now and then buy it low. But that's way riskier than just seeing if it drops and then buying more of it, you know?
Yeah.
So
that's always the problem with running. Yeah. That's always the problem with doing that though, like a martingale strategy, however you want to say it, right? That's the issue. It works perfect as long as we're ranging. You know, it's just like, and I mean, I've talked to you about this before, Paul. It was just like the scope extension, all these fun things. You know, we talk about all this stuff from tactical analysis. Once you start getting into Fibonacci's and you're ranging, which the market ranges most of the time, yeah. And I mean, most people say, "Oh no, it doesn't." You know, we make lows, we make highs, we do this, we do that, but overall, if you look at a big, you know, picture, zoom out, look at the big picture, we're essentially ranging in a big range the whole time. So you can get away with, you know, running these scope extension Fibonacci things, and you're normally going to get retraces back, so on and so forth. But when things happen like this is where people who use martingale strategies and Fibonacci extensions and stuff like that, when it starts trending like this, it's dumping or it's pumping, it tears you up. Why? Because it trends for real. I mean, so that is the flip side of those things, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that a recession is probably coming, sadly.
Yeah. I just need to find like a way to have a better stream of income. So I can like put more into it as it drops. That's what helped me so much during COVID is like every time it dropped, I just put more money in and I cut my cost averages by like, I don't know, a ton. So
yeah. Yeah.
everything's positive as of now, but I'm just waiting for something to happen. I don't know. Maybe it'll be like within the next couple. It might not just be today, but who knows?
Yeah. Very true. Very true. You never know.
Do you think Aiden would have a good insight on this?
I don't have a clue. He could. I mean, he trades a lot of stocks. So,
yeah.
But he does a lot of options to where he doesn't have to, it's got nothing to do with going up or going down. Essentially, he buys both sides and then it works out because it goes up or down, right? If it doesn't go up or down, he doesn't make any money. If it does go up or down, that's how he makes his money.
Yeah. I guess no one has like a good insight. If someone did, then they'd be stupid rich.
Iron condors. Yeah, basically what he does, he goes to options and he buys a put and a call, both sides, and then there's a gap in between, essentially. So that's, as long as he's not in that gap, he makes money. But I've researched it some, and you lose a lot that way just the same. So it is nothing I want to get involved in. Thought about it at one point in time because he made it sound super, super, super good, but
yeah, not as easy as it looks.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Well, it just loses a lot more than what people think. That's the whole.
What is the what rate? Your research?
Well, I didn't run it for win rate, so.
Yeah, okay.
But just looking at it, just seeing it as it goes, right? That's what I saw. I mean, for me, I didn't go back and do a lot of back testing, but for me, when you look at something and it loses, well, it's good. For instance, is what just happened with ICT when he came in. He tried to live trade and he loses 4 or 5 trades in a row. Once you lose 3, 4, 5 trades in a row, you realize at that point that there's no way that you can have a 90-95% win rate. It's just not possible because you can't take that many losses in a row and still have a win rate that's that. You know what I mean? Not unless you're taking 300 trades a day. So, which with options you're not. So that's where the problem comes in at. And I mean, you can see pretty well in a strategy pretty quickly, you know, what your percentage is. So over 100 trades, you know, and you look at it and you've only seen 10, and out of those 10, you know, 7 of them are losers. Well, you got to start thinking to yourself at that point, right? Especially when they're back to back pretty well. I mean, so I try not to waste my time with a lot of back testing if I can keep from it. And those are some of the ways that I've found that, you know, you kind of keep yourself from the strategies that aren't, you know, super beneficial.
You also have a strategy that works for you already. So it's like,
yes. Yeah.
You know,
exactly. But I mean,
that and be completely fine.
Well, exactly. And that's fine by me, but you can't trade options. I don't know nothing about options trading. And I was just thinking about getting into, you know, another thing, just because Aiden was talking so much about how it was just sit back and make money type deal, essentially pretty easy. So it wouldn't take into, you know, it wouldn't take away from, let's say, my futures trading or anything else from how he was, you know, speaking about it. But it looks to me like it's actually pretty high risk. And
is he pretty profitable doing it though? Is he just like especially good at it, or
how would you?
Maybe
I mean,
really good.
I don't know how you'd know is the problem. I mean, he wasn't here long enough to know if he's especially profitable or not. Unfortunately, I mean, from how he talked, yes, right, but you know, just like everything else, unless you actually, you know, spend a fair amount of time with somebody and watching them trade and watching their trade setups or seeing them enter when they enter and things like this, you really can't get a grasp at how somebody truly trades. You know what I mean? And I think that's the biggest thing that people have such a hard time wrapping their head around, because in this, you know, in this society where everybody just kind of inflates themselves all the time, it's super easy to get lost in the fact that people are saying this, that, and sounding like they know what they're talking about and things of that nature. And at the end of the day, and I tell all these guys this every day, and I mean, everybody on all the social media platforms, you're watching somebody, you're paying attention to somebody, your best thing to do, if this is something that you want to follow, or somebody who you believe, you know, is somebody decent to believe, make sure that you see live trading. You know, that's always 100%. If you don't see live trading, I don't care what it is. Just my take on it. I'm sorry. There's all kinds of people that disagree. I don't care. If you don't see people actually seeing these trades live in the live market, seeing them, you know, place at least an idea or something, you know, you don't have to see their actual trading. You don't have to see, like me, I show my Ninja Trader every time I take a trade. That's just for transparency. Do you have to see that? No. If I call out a trade right now and I say, okay, right here, we're going to go long, and I tell you the entry and show you your stop loss, and this trade plays out, then essentially whether I showed you my Ninja Trader and what I made is irrelevant. It shows that this particular trade, I knew the setup, it played out, you saw it, real data, play out. The difference between that and seeing people's P&Ls is the fact of after this trade is over, I could have went long and short here. You understand what I'm saying? Just in order to get my views or get people to believe me, right? I could have took the same exact trade. I could have entered a long position and a short position, both. And now, whichever one plays, now I show you after the fact. Oh, look, I entered long right here, saying that this played out long, right? I entered long right here, but nobody knows that I entered short as well. Now, a lot of these guys do things like this, and now they can show it after the fact, right? So they entered long and short. Well, what does that cost them? Spread. That's it. Or when you're talking about futures, commission. Essentially, you're winning or losing nothing except for your commission fees. Now, our commission fees, you know, say you take one contract of NQ just for fun, or let's just say gold. One contract of gold's like $10. No, it's $5. It's just under $5. Two's 10. That's what I usually trade. But anyways, just under $5. So is just under $5 to show all these trades all the time worth, 100,000 views on YouTube? People buying your course for $229.95, 10, 15 times a day. Well, yeah. Why would it not be? The proof's in the pudding, guys.
Yeah.
And you can make yourself look realistic, even though people aren't sitting here using their head and thinking about it. They're not thinking, oh, holy moly. And on top of that, I mean, just to go one further, there's places, and I better not call them out live, but there are places, brokers, Forex brokers to be specific, so just so everybody understands, that will change your, you call them P&Ls, you call them whatever you want, broker statements. They will change them for people who bring a lot of customers to their platform. So a lot of these guys that are sponsored by, different brokers can also get their numbers done however they want. So now they can give broker statements that are falsified. And obviously you can't prove it, but they can still do it, right? And this is why I always say, watch people trade live. Spend time, watch them trade live. I mean, you come into one day and you see somebody take a live trade. I mean, that's good. That's great, whatever. But, watch them for 6-8 months. Watch them take trades, And I never trust anybody that sells anything, Call it what you may. A lot of people say, oh, sorry, my dog started barking. A lot of people will say, well, this is just something else that they're selling, or this, that, the other, to make extra money, or whatever the case may be. But at the end of the day, it just doesn't make sense to me. Never had.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean, man. There's a lot of fake people, especially in this industry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. And I try to warn everybody, Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Mentorships, courses, all these different things. And you just got to be careful. I mean, that's why I never sell anything, because if you're making money trading, I don't see the point in selling anything. And everybody says, oh, well, because you got to take your time to do this, that, or the other. Well, how am I taking my time to do anything? I'm sitting here trading with you guys. So that's why I've changed everything. Mostly.
Just click go live.
Correct. Mostly everything I do now is live. And I really am trying to stay out of like DMs and stuff like that. That's why I've changed the name to Free Open Mentorship on the live stream, because I don't want people hitting me in DMs and everything to learn. I would rather them come on here. Why? Because if, and I'm going to use you, G Flocke, but you already know, if G Flocke comes and asks me in DMs a question and I answer that question, I've only answered it for him. If he comes to the live stream and he asked me a question and I answer it, now I've answered it for every single person that is watching this live stream currently, everybody that's in the Discord, YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble, right? Plus everybody that's going to watch this live stream in the future. So I've answered that question for all these people rather than one person in DM. And that makes a lot more sense to me, because at the end of the day, I want to help people. That's my whole point. I want to make everybody successful. That's the whole reason I'm here. So I would much rather answer a question right here on the live stream for everybody than to, do one-on-one mentorships, as these other guys say. Oh, well, we'll do one-on-one mentorships and I'll charge you for it because we're one-on-one. That's crazy, man.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I don't really go to anyone else. I just come here. So
Yeah.
I don't like the fact that, like you said, I used to have the same, thought process. It was like, why do you need to have these super expensive mentorships if you're profiting that much? People are like, they're throwing crazy numbers out there, like, oh, look at how much money I made in 10 seconds. But it's like, why do you need to sell a course for that much?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Have you been following the Mr. Beast story Shorter did?
Yeah, a little bit. Pretty sad.
Excellent. I am so glad that I have been saying for years that that guy was a monster. I only discovered him during the lockdown, and I remember watching his first video of giving 10 grand to a homeless person. I remember being horrified and everybody thinking this guy was a really, really nice guy. I was sitting watching it going like, this guy's an absolute asshole. So I'm glad that the rest of the world now finally sees him the way I see him.
Yeah. It's always weird with that type of content because, you know, it's like you're giving people money, but you're also videotaping it for views. So it's like, it always comes down. Yeah. It always comes down to like, what are their intentions, you know? Because to be able to give someone that money, you have to get views to get AdSense. But at the same time, maybe you just want views. Maybe you just want to be famous. So it's like, when people do those videos, I always wonder what their intentions are behind it.
And he just wanted to be famous. He already did that from a very early age. He was doing everything that he was doing to make himself famous. He doesn't care about poor people.
Yeah.
One thing I never wanted to do. I don't want to be famous. Would not like that at all.
Yeah. I'm the same. Not, give me the money. But
exactly. Does not sound fun.
Would you be famous
maybe...
if you could remain anonymous? Or do you
just not,
like want to be famous at all?
I mean, if you're anonymous, you're really not famous, right? Kinda. I mean,
kind of.
Yeah. I mean, I guess maybe that would be okay. Not anything I'm looking for because, you know, the whole reason that people want to be famous, right, is for notoriety. And the reason that they normally want to be those ways is because they want people to know who they are. So, like, when you walk into the grocery store, somebody recognizes you and now all of a sudden you're famous. I would never want that. I want to be left alone. Don't want to be, you know what I mean? Just not my thing. And I mean, there's a lot of people that's exactly what they want, right? And there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. I am not a social person, you know? And a lot of people say, oh, no, there's no way you're not a social person. What are you talking about? You're on the live stream. You're talking to us. No, I'm not a social person. So.
Well, it's different on here.
Yeah.
And I don't know who you are. Just look at. Yeah, dude. I feel stupid. I uninstalled TikTok because I don't know the types of content on there and like.
I've never had it. Never had TikTok. So
that's good.
I actually had never had anything. Well, take that back. I've always had YouTube. Right, I've had YouTube forever. I feel like that's a little different, but I've always had YouTube, right? But
yeah,
I've never had
social media.
Exactly. I've never had any other social media other than YouTube in the entire, you know, time of my existence. So it wasn't until I got into trading that I actually got Discord. I never even heard of Discord, and I got Discord. And then once I started doing the live stream thing, then it turned into now I've got Kick, Twitch, Rumble, Twitter, and Instagram. Why? Because they're all supposed to help get you out there so that more people, you know, watch your content, and the more people that watch your content, now the more people that you're helping. And, you know, I hope that by the time it's all said and done that you've got a large community of, you know, traders that are all helping each other out. That's my end goal, you know, and I said that when I first started the Discord. That's my end goal. At the end of all this, I'm hoping that this Discord continues on long after I'm gone, and it's still traders helping traders for free, you know, in 40 years.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah, that's my whole thing. It's a legacy for me. It's not a get famous or make money, or it's the legacy of leaving that behind and it continuing on for generation to generation to generation to come. And I mean, that was my goal when I first started all this stuff, and it's still my goal, as time goes, and we have more and more successful traders now than when we began. When we first began this thing, a lot of these guys that are now getting payouts didn't even know what trading was. They were complete beginners, had no idea how to even place an order. And these are the same guys now that are getting payouts, and some are quitting their jobs and living off of trading. That was my purpose. That's what I want. I want everybody to have financial freedom and being able to continue on so that they in turn can help the next generation coming out and they achieve financial freedom. Because for me, depending on the system, depending on the government, and again, I get emails about this stuff from YouTube. I got to be real careful what all I say, but I feel like financial freedom is a huge part of what we should be teaching generations as they come up. They want to teach them all these different things all the time about this, that, the other. School systems teaching you this, that, the other. Well, they never teach them finances. They never teach them how to be financially free. They never teach them any of these things. And I think that's one of the biggest things that they should be teaching people in school. We want financial freedom. We don't want to be stuck and locked in the system. We want to be able to make our own money and live our own way. And that's what I'm passing on. That's what I want to see. I want to see as many people as I can be completely financially free, and for generations and generations and generations to come, and everybody help each other get to that point, because that's true freedom. I mean, people always want to talk about freedom, and you got freedom for this, you got freedom for that. But at the end of the day, if you don't have any money or any assets or any, fill in the blank, you can say it whatever you want. Some people say, well, fiat's no good, so you got to have crypto. And, we can argue up and down this, but at the end of the day, it's assets of some kind. If you don't have enough assets to be free, you'll never be free. And that's the thing. No system will ever give you the education you need to overthrow. Exactly, Paul. 100%. That's exactly what I'm saying.
I've been preaching that too for so long, man. Like, the school systems, they teach you everything except life. It's they need to teach you how to invest money, but also spend it, because people have spending problems. But I think that's where a huge flaw in the school system is.
It's all by design.
Yeah, it is, and like, that's why I love this so much, though, dude. You're literally doing that, but it's cool that you want to grow it to that point and leave it behind for other people.
Yep. That is the whole point, and I mean, hopefully that's where we are, and hopefully it'll end up that way. It's it's moving in the right direction. It's been moving in the right direction since the beginning, so.
Yeah. I really need to put more time into stuff like this, because I get focused on the wrong things.
Yeah.
Do you have a section that shows you the people that started off like not knowing how to, and then started making money? Like, what's it called? There's the name's on the tip of my tongue. I just can't think of it.
Yeah, I don't know what the name is you're looking for, but no.
Yeah.
No, I
don't.
don't.
Out. Hold on.
But I can tell you some of the people who had never traded until, here we were live trading and learning here. I mean, no, we don't have a section like that. Nothing that I really ever thought about doing, because I'll be honest with you, I want that section to be completely full of every member here. So what do we need the section for? That's why when you join the server, you get to take the winner's role, because from that day forward, I want you to be a winner. So we want everybody to be that section. I mean, that's what I'm looking for, right? But there's plenty of guys that never traded. Mr. Bio, Landon, Jashim, none of these guys ever traded. And now they get payouts. now they've, are continuing on. And that's just Flo. Flo was trading a little, but not a lot. Flo was, he was stacking odds too, and he's made it now. I mean, there's a lot of them.
Yeah.
And that's just off the top of my
I
head.
really need to put more time into this stuff.
I didn't know Mr. Bio actually started with you.
Yep. Him. Oh, and Braden. I don't know. Is Braden in here? I think. Did Braden? No, Braden's not here today. I don't know if he's got paid out yet or not. I think, but I'm not sure. So he's still right in that transition point. But I mean, Landon's to that point that he's ready to quit his job and trade full time.
That's amazing. That's literally amazing. Yeah.
Yep.
And that's probably a great feeling for you too. Like it's very
fulfilling. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yep.
Know?
Exactly.
You can put food on the table for someone else's family without just teaching.
Yep. Yep. So Lost and Voids. He's really came around now, and I remember when he was really struggling. And Paul, I'm sure you remember some of this, and it was sad because he was struggling at a time, and some of the people in the server, and this is the things that I don't like, and I will tell you some things about the server that I'm not happy with, and I see it happen now and again. And Lost and Voids was one of those things. He was struggling in the beginning, and everybody does, right? We've all been through this. And some of the people in the server, there was a couple guys that were saying something about it, and I don't like that. That's one thing that I'm not happy about, because everybody's got to start somewhere, and you should be encouraging, not trying to show correct, rather than putting people down. And I kind of feel like that happens, and I saw the same thing happen here a few weeks ago to Stocks. And Stocks has always struggled. He has his good times and his bad times. I remember when Stocks first started trading, he didn't actually start here. We were in another server, but he was kind of the same way, and he struggled back and forth. But somebody said something to him the other day, and then Stocks has had some good trading days. So he just ended up with the day that he got emotional, and this can happen to anybody at any point in time. And somebody actually said something about it, and Stocks hadn't been back to talk much, and that's a really, really sad thing. That's not what I want to see. I want to see people being encouraging, and when you have a bad day, people, being more of a shoulder, or encourage you to push through, or lift you up, not put you down because you've had a bad day, because everybody's had it. Anybody that sits here and says, oh, wow, that's because you're emotional trading, get out of here, man. No way in the world is somebody going to say, I didn't take an emotional trade ever. Don't even think that. So given this whole speech of, oh, don't be an emotional trader because I'm holier than thou, is absolutely madness. You know what I mean? I've been trading for a lot of years, and I can tell you I've had emotional trades. Absolutely. You know what I mean? And if anybody else says that they never have, come on. Yes, Sonny, your worst days are when your mom's around. See, she gets you emotional, Sonny. I've stormed off from a live stream because I was having a bad day. No big deal. Yeah, exactly. And it happens. And that's the whole thing. The difference between, and it's just the thing, right? The difference between those who make it and those who don't are the ones who push on. They say, okay, that happened. I learned from it. I'm not going to do it again. And you push on. Nobody has any less issues than somebody else. A lot of people like to think, oh, well, the reason that this person's good at this, whatever said thing it be, right? Doesn't even have to be trading. It could be related to anything. The reason that this person's good at this is because they had an easy road to get here. Absolutely not. They went through the same crap that you're going through. If you're trying to learn a new skill and you see somebody that's the best at that skill, you got to realize that they spent the same, problems, let's say, as you did. When they were coming up, they had to go through the same crap you did. They had the emotional times you did. They had the, times that they were failing time after time after time and they wanted to give up just as you did. They didn't wake up one morning and they were just the best. It doesn't work that way, sadly. And that's with anything. We're not even just talking about trading. We're talking about anything in life. They had to work through all that crap too. The difference between somebody who's great and somebody who's not, the person who's not gave up. And I mean, I know that's a horrible, horrible, horrible thing to say, but they quit trying. They gave up. They didn't continue on with it. And that's really the difference between greatness and not greatness, is the fact that even though it keep beating you down, you got knocked down 8 times, you get back up 9 times. That's how it works. It's not an easy road to get there. It's not it's not handed to you on a platter. And some people mentally just can't do that. And again, if you can't, if trading's not worth it and you don't want to do that, save your time some pain and anguish. What's the point? Go on and figure out something else that you want to do. Correct. It absolutely does.
Yeah.
But you got to want trading.
To any job or any work.
Yeah. You got to want whatever you want to do, though. Like, if you want to be a professional basketball player, you got to want that just the same, or whatever else. So if you don't want trading enough to go through that, realizing that it's going to be a struggle. It's not going to be easy. You're going to get punched in the mouth 15 million times by the market. If that's not something you can deal with and it's not worth your end goal in trading, you shouldn't do it. Find something that is worth that. You know what I mean? It's no different than anything. You're exactly right. Any job, any business, any relationship. You can do the same thing. You go out and you get yourself a girlfriend. What do you think? It's going to be all roses and candy every day? No, doesn't work that way.
Yeah.
So, see you in a minute, Paul. And it's all trials and tribulations when it's all over with, and you have to be down to run through all that. And if you're not, then you just don't want said outcome bad enough. And if you don't, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that either. Find something that you do want that bad. Not everybody has to be a trader, but you should find something that you want that bad.
Yeah. And that's why I think that people should do what they enjoy or what they're passionate about, because they're always going to do a better job,
Yep, absolutely.
So, like, I know a very minimal amount, not a very minimal amount. I know, like, an okay amount about stocks, but if I were to really get into trading on here, where should I start? Where would you say to start? Because I've always joined in here and talked to you guys, but like I don't think I've really actually done anything or taken notes or anything like that. Where would you say I should start?
I mean,
stock or like education or what?
Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, I mean, if you're trading stocks, then obviously the stock education channel. If you're trying to trade stocks, yeah, I mean, if you're trying to trade,
I like the fact
futures.
Sorry, go ahead.
Or yeah, if you're trying to trade like futures or something like that, I think that, and I don't know how stocks work. I've never traded them, but if you're trading futures or crypto or Forex or any of these things, for me, what you want to do is learn as much as you can, right? Like, I would say to try, a lot of the people now are using the reality hack, go back to the reality hack videos. They're all on the YouTube channel. Watch them through. Ask me any questions that you got. Go back to the reality check videos. Watch them through. Get any questions. But for me, what I did, right? If you're just asking me what I did to get to the, get to where I am right now, essentially, I learned every system there was, for the most part, everything that I could learn about everything. And then basically what I noticed was that once I went over and started working with JJ the market maker, I realized how the market makers buy and sell in the market. And I kind of put 2 and 2 together and figured out that stop losses were really where it was at for me. So for me, I trade stop losses. That's just, I wrapped my head around that. That is the easiest thing I can do. I know all the places that everybody enters the market and where they're going to put their stop losses because I learned, you know, essentially every system that I could. Support resistance, supply demand, SMC, ICT, order blocks, fair value, get all these things, right? I educated myself with all these things and then started looking at in the market where these people are going to enter and where they'd put their stop losses. And then where their stop losses are is the areas that I target for my entries. So that's how it works for me. And it all had to do with, and you know, I always give a lot of credit to JJ, and JJ didn't really teach me anything. Everybody always says, well, what did you learn from JJ? Not really nothing. You know, he was a order flow trader. I don't trade order flow. He trades order flow and TPO. Is he an amazing, you know, trader and teacher? Yes, absolutely. Not going to take any of that from him. But from my live trading with him every day, and I always say he was, you know, he was my most influential mentor, if you will, right? But it had nothing to do with what he was trying to teach. It had to do with just listening to what he spoke about. And what he'd do is he'd talk about his days as a market maker. And when he talked about it, he would say things, and you guys have heard me say the exact same things, right? And he'd say things like, what market makers will do is if they can, you know, get $10 million worth of orders and it costs them $5 million to buy said orders, you know, in order to get price to get there, so they have to spend $5 million to get $10 million, they will do it. Right? And the whole thing is, once I started wrapping my head around that, I'm thinking, okay, well, what does traders do? I just realized reality's probably been talking the whole time. Yeah, I've been talking the whole time. So what they will do, I'm sorry, man. I don't know why. What they will do, right, is they'll figure out spots in the chart where all the orders are, and they'll use money to push the price there. Okay. So if it costs less money to get those orders, then obviously this is something they want to take advantage of, because for them, it's just a market at the end of the day, like a flea market. You go to flea market, this is how it looks for them, right? Auction process, however you want to wrap your head around it. So when traders are sitting here on the charts, and a lot of people say, oh, you're talking about retail traders, institutions, banks, all these people trade the same, right? People say, oh, no, that's not the case. Absolutely it is. But that's a story for another day. Anyway, when these guys enter, right, they enter positions. So say you are trading, and I mean, we could say right here, right? Let's just say this area right here. Okay. When we come up here, guys short here, because this is supply, this is resistance, this is a bearish order block. What are they going to do? They're going to short right here, and they're going to put their stops right here. So even though some people entered here, some people entered here, some people entered here, what you'll notice is all their stop losses are sitting right here. So the biggest number of orders to take advantage of is right here. And once we come up here and we hit these orders, well, what's going to happen next? Well, once we break out here, all your breakout traders are going to go long. Okay? So now they have stop losses down below this area. And if we come back down below this area, say we make a candle, something like this, let's just say that this candle is the one that comes up, hits here, right? So we are light, change that up a bit. So say we're right here. This is how our candle closes, right? Typical candle. So how they all look. So we close up here. Now breakout traders are long, right? So all these shorts got stopped. All the breakout traders are long. Whatever breakout traders aren't long currently are waiting for confirmation long. So they're waiting for a retest. Comes down, bang, retest this area. They go long. But then it'll break back in. What happens when it breaks back in? all these guys reshort, thinking that all that was a liquidity grab. And you'll see the same thing on like head and shoulder patterns, right? Or inverse head and shoulder patterns. And then our actual entry is, once all these guys are back short again, running this back up. So you flip this candle, the stop losses now are hit on shorts and longs in order to run this price up. And then we run it up. What did I just do there? No, must not have had a hold of it. And then we run it up in order to take advantage of the move. Well, essentially, that's how we trade it, unless it's reversal, and that's, you know, a whole nother thing. You can watch all the videos and see all that, but that's essentially what we're looking for, is play in these areas because there's so much volume of orders. So instead of trading here where really not a whole lot's going on, you could have took advantage of this move, but there wasn't really much of a move there. But, you know, these are the areas that we're trying to get involved in, the areas where you're going to have a lot of players trading. You know what I mean? And stop losses getting hit. But anyway, that's what I learned from JJ. Not necessarily something he was trying to teach me. Not even something he knows. He doesn't trade stop losses. It's not even anything that's even valid in his strategy. So he actually trades inefficiencies. He trades single prints and things of that nature. So essentially vector candles or fair value gaps, if you will, because they're about the same thing, right? People don't realize that either, but they're essentially all the same thing. And it's just finding something that works for you, finding something that resonates with you, something that you understand. But that's how I did it. Yeah. I've created a couple different strategies that are easy enough to follow. Right. So if you want to go and check some of them videos and, you know, try some of them out, absolutely.
Yeah, I'll probably watch all of them.
Yeah. Got any questions?
They're not even that long either.
No, they're not.
I've watched way longer stock videos, so I can definitely watch this.
And then obviously, if you got any questions, just let me know and we'll go from there. That's the whole thing. That's another thing with live is, you know, I can show all this shit. You know, I can show everything. Yeah. Exactly how it goes live all the time and show it everybody exactly how it works too, which is a big plus there. But yeah. So, and then as far as getting into futures, if you want to do futures, that's completely up to you if you want to do futures or not. But if you do, the nice thing about futures right now is there's so many opportunities for different funded companies. And I mean, I really find that as a huge bonus for the future space. Plus the fact that it's, you know, regulated, so you don't have to worry about all the stuff that comes along with crypto or Forex or anything else. But
yeah. Also, I have a huge resource, you know, it's you.
Yeah.
Like you know futures the best. So if I have any questions, then I can always just pop in here, which is something that I really like.
Exactly.
I'm gonna probably go get some food real quick and then I'll come back.
Yep.
But thanks, bro. I appreciate the whole talk. I'll be back soon.
All right. Have a good one, man. Okay. All right, Jeff. Yeah, we're trying to make 300 here, Paul. We're trying to get to 300 subs. The whole thing is they claim that how the algorithm works, right, is the more subs and stuff like that you get, the more it gets pushed out. I don't know if that's true, but I assume so. It feels like more people watch the videos today than did, you know, 3 months ago. But I don't know.
Saying we also put a wick on that 30-minute candle as well. Did you see that?
Yeah. I just pulled the arrow off the top of that. Yeah, we did pretty good at putting the wicks on today. Honestly, I mean, of course, nobody else ever pays attention to any of that stuff. I mean, you know, on any other platforms or whatever, I don't quite understand why, but need one more small trade and I'm done. Sonny, you've been killing it again. Way to go. Sonny's been killing it every morning. Very good, very good. You must be trading Nasdaq again. It looks like it's been moving. Gold, not so much. Gold is kind of slow. Of course. Nasdaq's had some movement. Range is pretty good, but actually like out of it or out of it something. Just kind of banging around. But definitely big enough moves to take advantage of, by all means. You already know that. Of course you are. I ain't got to tell you that.
You want to take a wee look at the Nasdaq for a few minutes? Looks like gold's not going to do much. I'll keep an eye on the gold as well.
Yo, look.
Hey, Jashim. How's it going?
Going on? What's going on with the market? Why is it moving so much?
The
Japanese
unemployment. Yeah, Japanese yen. Unemployment too on Friday really made
What
everything
about
crazy
yesterday
too.
as well? Yesterday was ridiculous. I'm
Well,
not
that was-
even able to trade for 2 days in a row because of this.
Yeah. That's
Price
because
action.
of the unemployment data that came out on Friday. Dumped the market.
Seriously?
People are calling it.
It was moving
Crashed the
5
market.
times the amount it usually
Yeah.
moves. 5
Yep.
times.
Doesn't help that
And today
Buffett's
it's still
selling a
moving
lot.
too much. I heard as well there's like a new rule with the firms. We're not allowed to trade on days like these.
Well, that's all. It's a CME rule. It's always been. The last time that you've had movement this big was 2020.
4 years.
Yeah, but that's always been a CME rule. That's part of regulation, right? Because they're regulated in comparison to other assets, and they do that in order to keep a stable market, right? That's the whole.
It's just so 1 week I'm awake, man.
Very nice, Paul.
It's only a sim trade, but
Yeah,
just
yeah.
a bit of practice. Whenever I seen the wick being put on that candle, I had a fair idea that we were going to get some kind of a reversal, but it wasn't worth putting an actual contract on it.
When is it gonna go back to normal?
That I don't know. I mean, now we're looking at possible, from what I see anyways, possible Middle East conflict. So I would say that that's probably not going to help volatility, if that's what you're thinking, you know what I mean? Sonny likes these days, right, Sonny? I do too. I can't complain. I mean, on stream we called 2 trades yesterday, 124 tick gold and several hundred tick in queue. So I mean, the movement's nice if you can take advantage of it. This thing may push up here. I think it may. There's your box right there. Let's see. Fell away that time. I bet you it comes back up and hits some stops. See how it bounced away there? I bet you we move back up now and hit those stops. 8 minutes left on this candle. Because they're still sitting there. They tried to fill orders, but got rejected. What it does. I'd love to see this come up and trade in this range up here rather than being stuck down here. Not saying it will. May not, I guess. But it'd be nice to see. Gives you some kind of setup or something than just being stuck here. How are you using Bookmap, Sonny? Are you using it for more of a support resistance type area to where you're shorting things like this? Or are you waiting for the bounce through them? I anticipate a bounce through it now, but oh, see you later, Chishim. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, Paul. But Sonny, how are you using it? Bookmap. How are you actually using these areas? Again, I want to see if it actually happens or not. It may not happen, but that's kind of what I've been trying to pay attention to. I haven't paid attention to the Bookmap as much as I should by far. What I'm looking for is a decent amount of orders. But for them to hold or for them to break? Yeah, it's going to reject here. Going to reject here and go down. Both. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Not going to get back above here probably in the 6 minutes. It might be. It'd be nice. I'd like to see what it does up there, up top there. Screens. These things. Bookmap is empty right now. Yeah, see, I don't watch it a lot, so I have no idea how it normally runs, but what I'm hoping for is for it to run through those orders. Kind of not saying it will, because like I said, I don't pay a lot of attention to Bookmap, but like along in this area here, and then expecting to run through those orders up top. So like I said, I don't pay a lot of attention to it as I should. I've had it for what, I think going on 2 months now. A month, I don't know, and I don't pay attention to it nearly like I need to, so I don't got my head wrapped around it nearly as I should probably. This time, right? It came down. Maybe not. Maybe it won't push through it. I don't know. Those are the things I try to look for, though, but I don't know if it actually works to that degree or not. Working that way. There's no trade for me. Yeah, there's no trade for me either. I want to see some movement above this area before I want to try to trade. has. Welcome back, Chief Lucky. I just like to see how these things react, because I know when I watched all the stuff on YouTube and things, they showed it more like using those orders as support and resistance. So, and maybe that's the way maybe that's the way I need to do it. I don't know. You only need $100 more. Yeah. You'll get it set up quick. Nasdaq normally will give you something. So I still have yet to figure out a ideal way, right, to take advantage of Bookmap as far as how I trade. My issue. Next 30-minute candle, yeah, nothing wrong with that. 3 minutes, it's not far. Yeah. See this time. Getting awful close. I just want to see if it bangs through it or not. So far it has not. Should do it. Nope. Immediately fell back down. Still yet. It did go down. That was just the reaction of them orders being filled. Seems it will. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of how I look at it, right? Projecting all the time, yeah. Now all them orders are gone, right? So hey, retail trader, how's it going, man? Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, so we got to close way below, guys. Still stuck in this range. Sonny, I'm assuming you're not wanting to run there, are you? Alright, Chief Lock, I see you in a bit. Down. Still waiting? Yeah. On an epic summer trip with the fam, so I have a rare treat of time to watch talent traders work. Appreciate that, retail.
NW. Daily open 30-minute NW.
Keeps working that area and just coming back. Yeah. That always helps too. Limiting losses. That's what I always preach. You know, you can up your win rate just by limiting losses. And spending more time on patience and only taking, you know, your grade A or A+ setups, or however you want to look at it, right? So the more limiting losses you do, the more your win rate will actually go up. Even though you're not taking more trades, you're actually going to profit normally more by taking less trades. And I tell people that, and a lot of people are like, there's no way I can't profit more by taking less trades. Well, you absolutely can profit more by taking less trades. Because less loss means more money in your pocket. A lot of people get confused about that. You also build confidence in order to take, you know, higher risk positions, maybe. You know, you can take larger positions because you have more confidence in losing less. Bob falling apart finally. Nice. Very good, very good. Beautiful. Did you take that, Paul?
No, I didn't take it yet. I'm waiting until I see what happens inside the actual inside the profile.
Yeah.
I've been going a little bit too early. I'm not waiting for enough confirmation, so I just have to slow myself down a little bit. But again, this is only a possibility. I'm waiting to see if we're getting any closes outside, which we didn't. So it's ripping back up again, but we'll see. I'll just keep an eye on it.
Yeah, yeah. Beautiful, Sonny. Long on NQ, I assume? Long on NQ? That was perfect. Run back up there. What is 30-minute NW? What's NW?
No wick.
Oh, no
He's
wick.
talking about
Okay.
G Flocky's.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't looking at G Flocky's screen. I had no idea what he was doing over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, no wick.
He just has a lot of good levels drawn out.
These orders here now? No. Move now. orders are already gone because we took them out last time. Okay. Yep. Retail, you are exactly right. They will be buying the dip. There's actually a, you remember Annie, Paul, right?
Yeah, I do, yeah.
Yeah, she actually put out a video. I didn't watch it, but I just recommended on my YouTube feed, and she said, stop buying the dip, stop buying the dip. You know, she was talking about Bitcoin, but still it's the same thing. She says you need to wait because, you know, it's dumping. So, $3,800. That's a ways down there. 3,800. Everybody thinks I'm crazy with my 8,800. But he says 3,800. Yep, sub 9. $600. Don't think anybody will, maybe people still buy. I'm not sure people will buy 600. That may doom Bitcoin. I don't know. Yeah, that's the point. Fair. Yeah. Yeah, true. True. Yeah. Here's that move up, but all them orders are gone, I believe, guys. As well. Oh no, they're back. Alright, fair enough. Put the shorts back up there. I'll roll it back down.
Reality.
Yep.
Can I ask you a question about bookmark? See that second chart, see that second bar graph of the green and the yellow on the right hand side that says SV. What is that? What does that represent?
It's volume. It's the volume that comes in. I watched a whole video on it. I don't remember exactly now. Like I said, I'm still trying to wrap my head around exactly how Bookmap works. But I know it's the volume of orders that are coming in at that price point. We've got all these orders again. I want to see if it rejects it again. I think that Nasdaq works a little different than gold. I think you may be able to short off these areas with your stop losses just above. I assume maybe that's what Sonny's doing. I was hoping to use it more as a stop loss, you know, where you're going to hit your stops at, but what we're seeing is the initial move of the shorts coming in. Well, now you can't see the stop loss orders, I don't guess, because the shorts will come in, all them orders will get filled, and then you don't see orders there anymore. Unless this was their stops going to be E or something, because we've got the same area there again. I don't know. Still trying to wrap my head around exactly how it works. Those areas are targets for EMM to suck in liquidity. He wants to fill those orders and then stop them out. So the orders come in as shorts, is what you're saying, retail, and then we sweep them after it includes stop losses in the orders. Well, that's kind of unusual, because where are the stops for those orders then? Like, if these orders came in short here, you know, in these areas here, and now the orders are gone, then where are the stop orders at? Yeah, I know. So where would they be sitting now? Because now we've got another chunk of orders coming in, right? So once those get filled, we're not seeing red areas above there, for where their stop losses would be setting once the orders are filled. That's all I'm trying to wrap my head around. Because I was trying to see, I trade stop losses, right? But I got Bookmap in order to help these guys that are new to see where the actual orders are on the chart, because I see it just on a candlestick chart. I can see where the orders are, right? You learn the strategies, you know exactly where all your orders are sitting. So I was trying to get this to help them see where the orders are sitting. But what I can't figure out is once the shorts come in and once those orders get filled, there's no orders above it, you know, to show where the stop losses are sitting. Or maybe I'm looking at it wrong. How I use Bookmap. Okay. I'll watch that here in a bit. Either those have no stop losses or their stop losses are above the midpoint of the chart. See, I don't know nothing about it. I've had it for a month or so now, but really hadn't used it. I wanted to use it more on live stream just so people could see the orders. But for me, you know, I look at a chart. So here's what I see. Of course, we're breaking through now, but we're about to run these orders. Essentially, this is what you're looking at when you're looking at your range, right? So here's where the orders are about to get ran, and you're going to see a reaction to those orders. Real simple. That's the range that you're in, right? So I was looking to trade above this, but stops will get hit here. If they get hit, you're going to see a big momentum push of price going up because people are short here, right? Because this was the range that we were trading in. It's just how I look at it myself, which makes sense to me, but doesn't always make sense to everybody else. And I do a lot more gold trading than I do Nasdaq as well. Try to trade Nasdaq more. Line up with the levels on the chart. Volume to expect. Yeah, see, that's what I'm trying to do is get used to it so that these guys can take advantage of it. You know what I mean? As another thing to help out with seeing the orders. So I just got to, it's a great tool. Yeah. I just got to learn how to use it so I can pass that on to them, because I'm not wrapping my head around it much. Trying. Of course, I hadn't spent a lot of time with it either. What I've found is that most people are using that as like support and resistance areas where these orders are, is all the videos that I found on YouTube. But I'll look at that one that Sonny dropped there. Look at Spikes as MM targets. That's where he makes bulk, yeah. All right. See you in a bit, Paul. Yeah, I just hadn't got that used to using it yet. Hopefully I will, because it kind of goes against, I mean, what people say about it, right? In the videos goes against kind of how I trade. Like supply areas and resistance and things of that nature. That's where I'm trading, you know, long. So I'm looking to run through those areas rather than looking to reject them, and what everybody's, you know, how everybody else is looking at it on Bookmap is you get up to this area right here, just for instance, and again, not saying that this is where your orders are going to be short, right? I mean, everybody already knows this. We're going to come up to this area. This is where your orders are going to be short. So all the rest of the traders, what are they doing? They're looking for this move right here. And that's how they're looking to trade it. And I'm looking to trade it exactly opposite of that. But with Nasdaq, obviously, you're going to be extended by there, so you probably are going to see a retrace back down. But under normal circumstances, right? That's what I'm looking for. When you get your bearish order blocks, your supply zone, your resistance zone. What I'm looking for is it's right here. Now I can enter for that move to grab stops. Those are the setups that I'm looking for. It's more in line with MM mentality. He sucks on them shorts at that level, drops it to lock them in, and then blows them up. Yeah, exactly. And that's how I trade. A lot of that has to do with, I mean, I was just talking about it earlier. Basically, you know, I spent a long time trading live with JJ the market maker, and just listening to him and how he, you know, how he moved the markets basically during his career as a market maker, and just the different things he said. That was what really resonated with me, and how I put that into my trading style now. So yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Yep, you are 100% right, Retail. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, I never got into trading options. I decided to skip on that after I checked into it a little more with... I enjoy futures, I'll be honest with you. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I like scalping, and I like being in and out quick. True. True, true, true. Oh, guys, I hate to have to trade this after. We're at 11. If we get a setup here, though, I may... No wicks here. We're gonna at least put a wick on that. Let's just see how this close comes in 5 minutes, guys. You really want a bottom wick. Bottom wick. Top wick. Flip for recovery of... Right, that's... my issue here. Need a wick here, too. The hour probably has it. The hour has bottom. No, because that's the 8:30, 9 o'clock. Yeah, no. The hour doesn't have a bottom wick either. Yeah. What do you think, Sonny? All right, Sonny. Have a good one. I saw you typing. Wasn't sure. Have a great day, man. You have don't trade tomorrow. Don't trade, Sonny. Don't trade. Okay. You struggle so much with that. You know it won't end well. Oh man. That is so bad though. It's so bad. But you're right, sadly. But it's so bad. Have a great day, Sonny. Have a good day tomorrow, too. I'll see you back the day after. Yeah, it is. It is. I don't know. I don't know what you can do. I don't know. There's no cure for it, sadly. I really don't know. I wish I had a solution, but I'm not sure there is one. Pick up call. All right. See you Thursday, Sonny. Yeah, retail. I mean, everybody's lost. Missed all kinds of trades, right? What I always say is think about what you could have bought Bitcoin for. Right? So think about that when you're thinking about a trade that you missed. I have all kinds of people that come back and they're like, oh, well, you know, I wasn't on the charts yesterday and I missed a trade that would have went, 200 ticks. And, oh, I'm so upset. And I'm like, well, yeah. What could you have bought Bitcoin at, though? You know? If you would have bought Bitcoin when you could have first bought Bitcoin, what could you bought it at? That's a miss. You don't have to worry about that 200 ticks anymore. 200. It doesn't matter. You know? Hey, man, poor. Yeah. He's lucky he got rid of that crap for something useful. It's crazy. Me and Sonny were just having this conversation. He knew somebody who bought a car for a whole bunch of Bitcoin. I don't remember what it was, but anyways, it was a lot. And we were just having the same conversation. A friend of mine bought a Volkswagen Beetle for 66K vid. See? Jeez. Yeah, Sonny, I don't know if it was that many, but he bought a car for a bunch of Bitcoin. Don't know how many it was, because we were just talking about Pi and how they hadn't brought Pi out yet, and we have like between me and the wife like 5,600 or something. So right now, if it was to be launched today, and who knows if it'll still be the same price once it is launched, but if it was to be launched today, it'd be right around 200K. And I told him, I said, if they launch it and I'm able to get out of, able to get out of that, I'm probably going to, yeah, I did my KYC just yesterday, man, poor. But if I'm able to get out of it, then I would take that money and, build the van I always speak about, right? And he was like, yeah, you're gonna be that guy that, sells your 5,000 Pi for a van. And then when Pi's worth all this money, then we'll be talking about you instead. I'm like, oh, come on, please don't say that. There you go. Yeah. Not a bad idea, retail. Oh, yeah, man, poor, you told me about that. Yeah. It was crazy. Did you see the news story, man, poor? I should have dropped it to you. I forgot that you knew Pi, too. They used it for something. There was some story that I just saw, some news article that I just saw that they actually used Pi for something here. I don't know, maybe last week or something. They used it for some kind of fees. So they actually have used it now. So everybody's speculating, right, that it's getting to eat. I don't know. maybe, I guess. No, not that. Never mind. You got me. All right, you got me. No, they use it for some kind of fees. I don't know if it was like transfer fees or what. They use it for something, and they were trying to say that they showed now that use case. So they're speculating that release can happen. You've got Pi too. How many do you got, Manpour? Yeah, Pi. How many do you got? Probably way more, right? Oh, 1,000. That's not a ton, but from what I saw last time I checked price, of course this was, the beginning of the week, it was like $36 token. So, and I saw another thing when I was looking at it. Yeah, $36, yeah. I saw another thing. Yeah. You would think, right? But I saw a thing. If you go and you look at launch dates and stuff like this, they claim that it accidentally was launched once. It's been a while back, but it was accidentally launched and it went up 436% is what it went up during that launch. I don't know if there's anything that's, under different conditions. Would it be the same? I don't know. But I remember I used to buy things on, I think it was KuCoin, I believe. They'd launch these just crap-ass tokens, and I would buy them as soon as they came out, right? And then I would sell them. Basically, you could buy them as soon as it was launched, and they'd go up a ton. And then I'd sell them, and you could actually make money doing that. Let me see. Yeah, that looks it. That's right. Yeah, it's not launched yet, Paul, so you can't buy it or sell it currently. But I've been mining it for years. May even have been since 2018, honestly.
Yeah.
2019, something. Yeah, I've been mining it for years. Yeah, me and the wife, between us, have like 5,600 mined Pi.
Can I ask a very silly question?
Uh-huh.
How can it be worth anything if it's not already up for sale, if the public can't buy it? How does it actually have any form of market value?
Absolutely no idea. Absolutely no idea. I don't know nothing about that side of stuff. I think retail's probably going to give you some kind of insight, maybe. Rated for things that do.
So, let me get this right. One Pi is now worth $36, according to this chart.
That's what they say. 36 tether, yeah.
Right, okay, yeah. Well, I know a friend of mine that's going to be relatively rich, even with those figures.
Yeah.
I think he's got about 4,000 of them.
Yeah. Exactly. Like I said, we've got like 5,600 now. I'll be honest with you, and I guess if it goes up, it goes up. But you already know I really want to buy a Sprinter and build it out. And if they launch it, essentially we'll have, right now, if they were to launch it, right around 200K, and I would take that money and build that Sprinter, buy that Sprinter and build that Sprinter. So that's what I'd do with it. But and then if it goes up to, they claim by 2040, I think is what they gave. They claim, if you go and look at the articles, by 2040 they believe it'll be worth between $800 and $900 a coin. And then you'll be that guy saying, man, I sold at 36, could have held till 900, but 2040, I may not even be here. So
is it too late? Is it too late to get onto the mining side of it yet?
Is it too late to get into it? It's not too late to get into it. It's just you don't really get much now to mine it. It's basically not. You don't get nothing. I don't know, Manpour would be smarter about that than I am, but you don't get much when you try to mine it now. in comparison to what it was in the beginning. It's done like halvings and all kinds of stuff. So now it's just kind of, I don't think you get much now. I mean, we've got like a network. G-Flock is mining under our network. You can get like a network and supposedly you get more. I didn't really notice that, but I didn't notice it really going up much. Is it POW? I don't know.
Proof of work.
Proof of work. I don't know. I don't. Yeah, I don't know much about it. Man, poor. Any idea? Man, poor researchers all this stuff. I don't have a clue. I don't know if he's still here or not. He may have stepped away. Yeah, I haven't looked at it at all. We had somebody contact us. Say, do you want to mine? We were like, yeah, sure. What does it matter? Because you just do it on a cell phone. So it didn't matter to us, and we've just been mining it ever since. You just push mine every day and watch an ad, and that's essentially all there is to it. Oh, if it's never worth anything, you know, it doesn't really matter to us. But if it is worth something, at least you took a shot at it. So didn't take me any time. I didn't have to do any work, you know. So. Oh man, we missed this short that we were just talking about, guys. I'm so busy talking, I wasn't watching the chart. There was the flip. Ah, jeez. Yeah. Perfect entry, guys. How did I miss that? I guess because I'm just talking. Oh my gosh. Yep, big enough wick on the first candle for your TP1. Ah. How did we miss that? I was just talking about it. Looking for that close. Anyway, there was the trade for the day, guys. I was looking at my other screen. My head was turned to the right and looking at what we were talking about here. I didn't even look left to look at what gold was even doing. Yeah, talking about dreams, exactly. That was the setup, though, guys, and I'm sure whoever's here, they already know this. Here was your entry, stop loss, just above this wick, and targeting, you know, the lows. So could even go further than that, depending on how you want to target it. But again, all we'll do is, all we would have did was chase it with a stop. So TP1 would have been here, stop would have been in profit, and we're running down to test this structure down here. We were talking about the fact that this wick might be your stopping point. That's what I was measuring up when we first were looking at this. So once we got down to here, and we'll just go over this trade again. Obviously, we didn't. Once you get down to here, I'd be pulling stop loss close. See if it'll break this wick or not. But my anticipation is we at least put a wick on this candle. So once we come down to put a wick on this candle, obviously you'll drag your stop as that comes down as well. But anyway, so that you guys get an idea how it actually was to play out. You don't follow fair value gaps. I mean, do I follow fair value gaps? No, not necessarily. I trade against fair value gaps. So places that traders are going to enter on fair value gaps, normally I will fade that and take their stops. That's what you're asking me about as far as following fair value gaps, yeah. I pay attention more than anything, retail. Well, orders more than anything, where guys get in and out. But the next thing is I pay attention to wicks. So I expect a wick to be put on this candle right here. Fair value gap or no fair value gap, I expect we're going to put a wick on this candle. So I realize you're looking at this fair value gap right here. And we'll get a bounce at the 0.5, which is fine. And then it'll come down and it'll break through their stop losses and come up with a wick on this candle. So you'd expect a bounce at the one below and then expect continuation to sweep the lows. Yeah, I expect a bounce if you're talking about a fair value gap right here, probably. You're going to get a bounce here first, this wick. It'll bounce here just a little bit, and I mean, it may not even make it down there at this point, but once you get down to this wick, and we're getting after 11 o'clock, so there's not a ton of volume in gold after 11, but once you get to this wick right here, you get a bounce there first. And then if it breaks that wick, it'll push down and you'll see some buying come in right there. Exactly from what you're talking about. Fair value gap. They'll buy in here first, and then they'll push it down to here, and they'll buy in there again, and you'll see this push up of buyers trying to fight it, and then it'll break through. And once it breaks right here, it'll break down, it'll put a wick on this candle. You'll see it push down and grab them stops. Yep, and that's about what you just said. I was looking left. But yeah. Yeah, I don't have gold on Bookmap. You got to pay some extra fee or something. I was just trying Bookmap out, but I don't have gold data. I only got Nasdaq, so I've been trying to watch Nasdaq, and I'm not... I'm a gold trader. Through and through. I trade Nasdaq, but I love gold. It respects TA much better than Nasdaq does, in my opinion. But just my opinion. If you watch wicks, you'll be surprised at what I'm saying. Like this wick right here, right? That wasn't enough bottom wick, so you know you're going to get a wick. You know you're going to get down into this candle here. And first candle tested it, you know, perfectly to the penny. Just how it works. I stay far away from gold. Yeah. Can you chart XAU USD? I don't think so. I don't know. I've tried. I guess I don't know on that one. I haven't messed with, like I said, I've had Bookmap for over a month now. I hadn't messed with it really that much. I got it hoping that it would help everybody else see the orders better. Because I see them just by looking at the candles, but I think Bookmap helps others see them much better. Your trader's not going nowhere, man. I thought you were doing... I thought it was going well. I thought you were using the strat and it was going pretty well. Gotcha. Now this should be your next little bounce, now that we bounced there. You're right there. There it is there. Come up a bit, and then she should break back down below it. Enough bump there. Yeah. Gotta hold the stop just a little bit off of this, guys. We're already up about 20. So that's about 200 back. 0.5 of this wick possibly. Built by one tick there. One more tick out of that. Right there. That'd have been out, and that'd have been given back $230, guys. So I wouldn't have kept in it any more than that. But essentially, on that second one, you would have got about right around $400. So you would have got 200 on the first contract, a little over 200, but you know I like to just do 20 anyway. But 200 on the first and 400 on the second, right about. So about $600 trade it would have been. If you were just running two contracts. And about mass, it'll wick you. Go back. You know. And continue, so. Or again, or drop the. Yeah, that makes sense. Is that question for me, retail? Oh, yeah. I trade futures. I don't know if you're asking. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I trade futures. Apex, Lilo, Top Step. Yeah, all the funding companies are down below us. If you go down to like funded companies, we've got a whole channel or whatnot with all the sales and everything else for all the funding companies. So they're pretty good. And the beauty about it is you can go with multiple different ones if that's what you prefer to do. That's what I like to do. And then you can also get a copy trader and you can copy across multiple accounts. So that's, that's how I do it. See you later, man. Poor. So it's just all in how you want to do it retail. But I enjoy futures. I mean, I started as a crypto trader, but I moved out of crypto and back into futures. I like futures. I like futures way better myself, but that's just me. And I prefer to trade gold, and I trade NQ sometimes too, but Gold's really my preferred asset to trade, honestly.
Ask why you prefer it over crypto, futures over crypto.
Yeah, I can give you a ton of reasons. How many you want?
You can just give a brief overview, you know.
Yeah.
Something.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a good one right there. Retail just said one. Too easy to get cheated. Yes. The reason that I trade futures is because, first off, it's regulated. But the reason that I trade futures over even Forex, because a lot of people say that, Forex is the same as crypto in a way, right? Because how crypto works and Forex, here's one reason for you, is the brokers, the exchanges, whatever you want to call them, right? They all have different prices. So essentially, if you enter on Bybit and you enter short, let's just say, right? And Binance, which is, your mark price, goes higher than what your liquidation is, then you're liquidated on Bybit. This actually happened to me once, right? What happened was I shorted the exact top. Exact. To the penny. Best trade I ever took. All joking aside, like retail was just talking about calling tops, calling bottoms. Not normally does this happen. However, I entered short at the very penny top. Absolute best entry that I could have ever got. And I was liquidated. Never got a higher price than that. The price never went any higher than that. But they liquidate you by market price. So therefore, you get liquidated by a price that you were never offered. Right? And they can, Forex, same kind of deal. You get whatever kind of spread they want to give you, whatever price they decide that they want to give you today. Futures is regulated. Every single broker has the exact same price. They all run CME data, so it's all regulated. Absolute same price. The only thing you're paying for is commissions. That's it. So they can't fake you out with spread. They can't give you a different price than you're getting next door. Everything's regulated and everything is cut and dry. So when I say, hey, I'm going to enter gold at 22.50, whether I'm on a Rhythmic Connection or Trade of 8, or I'm working with Apex or Lilo or Top Step, or, you name it, everybody's looking at the exact same price. You're offered the exact same price that I'm offered. Across the board. All of them are exactly the same. Now you'll see with some, some brokers, some exchanges, whatever you want to say, you'll see that commissions are, a little different between them, but not enough variance for it to matter. Like one place might charge you $4.80 for a mini contract, and another place might charge you $5.20 for a mini contract. And you get to pay attention to the fees and try to split hairs that way in order to decide who you're going to go with. But at the end of the day, it really doesn't matter when it comes to that. And the fact still remains that the exact price is what you're looking for, right? So you're not being cheated anywhere in the game. And that is the problem. Slippage. Oops, you slipped on that liquidation. Yep, exactly. And you don't see any of that stuff on futures. All that is gone. You got a level playing field. So that's why I trade futures.
Yeah, you don't want any, have to worry about stuff like that. That's pretty stupid.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know much about crypto anyway, so.
Well, the next thing for me too is I'm older. I mean, everybody already knows this. I'm older, and crypto is a 24-hour, 7-day-a-week job, and futures is a job that essentially I can take every weekend off. You get a break between 6 and 8 every night. I mean, 5 and 6 every night. Sorry, but you really can't trade again until 8:30. So, and I stop trading at 4. So if I trade Asia, I'll trade 8:30 to 9:30 and go to bed. So all I got to do is get up, trade in the morning. You trade the New York session, so you start trading. I mean, I get up early to do TA and everything because everybody asked me to for London. But in all reality, I mean, for me, trading is between about 8:20 a.m. to 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and in between I take a lunch break, and I don't really trade that because during the lunchtime, there's not really a whole lot of trading. So I usually trade till about 11 and then don't trade again until 2. So it's much more laid back, much more, you know exactly what's going to happen at each time for the most part. So it's an easier life in my opinion. But that's me and my thoughts, right?
I mean, I feel like objectively it's an easier life just because, like you said, it's a 24-hour trading day on crypto. So not even just you. I think that objectively it's easier.
Yep. All right, Retail. Have a very, very good day, man. Enjoy yourself. And I thank you for stopping in. I appreciate you showing up, man. And love to see you back. Yep, absolutely, man. Big money to be made in crypto. There is. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I know a guy that just
that's the problem.
Yeah, I know a guy that just took a trade. Was it yesterday? Dave, I think it was yesterday. He just took a trade yesterday and made 1.2 million in 15 minutes. Yep.
Wow. Dude, I can't even fathom that. That's just insane to me.
Yep. So, money can be made fast. You're absolutely right.
Can I ask though? This is every time I hear stuff like this, I want to know how much he put in to make that. It's like,
not 100% sure, but I think it was, if I was to guess, probably a couple $100K, I would say.
That's amazing. Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of money. A lot of money to roll on a dice.
Is crypto more volatile than futures?
I would say yes to that, but last few days, futures has been a little volatile.
Yeah.
So I will tell you another one on crypto versus futures, depending on how you're trying to run, right? And I'm by no means saying we did get that rejection. That's why I would have got stopped out. Yeah, that's why I would have took the stop there, guys. See how bad that rejected? You're almost back to entry. So anyway, and Retail was expecting the fair value gap. Here's what he was looking at. He was expecting this to go to about the 0.5, as is everybody else, and that's where the problem comes in with those kind of strategies. So he's expecting the halfway point of this box. Anyway, okay. Something else that you can do with futures, and again, I'm not speculating what your money situation is or isn't, but you can essentially get into large amounts of money on futures by doing funded with very little money, which is another plus for a lot of guys that are starting out, trying to start. I mean, especially you young guys, and I can tell by your voice that you're younger, right? So I feel like that's a much better situation to be in, unless, and I will say unless you've got a whole bunch of money laying around that you want to throw into like meme coins and just roll the dice. There's a ton of guys, that are, 16, 18 years old throwing money at meme coins, and, they made tons and tons of money by holding meme coins for, 2 years, whatever the case may be. You think of these things like Doge did and Shib and all these things. I mean, these kids were buying them because, they're at home with their parents, and if they take $200, $500 and throw it into Shib, it didn't matter to them. They could take $200, $500, throw it into that, and then just let it sit for 2 or 3 years because they essentially don't have any bills.
I'm kind of at that point.
Yeah. So
I still live with my parents, so
yeah, exactly. I figured.
A lot of my money can go towards that stuff.
Exactly. So I mean, that's one way that you can approach the crypto market. But again, can you lose your $200, $500? Yeah. I mean, it's very, very likely
Well,
that
I wouldn't
you could lose
invest
it just the same.
Yeah,
So,
100%.
to where with
I never
futures,
invest money. I'm not. Can't be afraid
Yeah.
to lose it.
exactly. To where futures, you learn to trade, basically, and now you can get yourself an account. You know, you buy yourself an account for $30, whatever, 30, $40, and then you get an eval, you pass it, you go and buy you you pay your PA fee, $150, sometimes even cheaper than that. Some accounts, if you go with like funded futures, it's $80 all in. You buy these accounts, right? And now you got a 50K account, and now you buy your next one. You got two 50Ks. You grab yourself a copy trader. You continue to add on accounts as you make money, and now you got 10 accounts on a copy trader. You make a $200 trade, and you just made 2K. Go on, happy days. Next day, you make another $200 trade. You just made 2K. So you see what I'm saying? And you just add
Yeah,
on as it
I'm
goes from there.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of meme coins and crypto. I mean, some
Yeah.
crypto is different, but it seems less calculated than what you're doing or what people do in the stock market. It seems
Yep.
more like, I'm not gonna say gambling, but kind of,
Yeah.
I mean, there are
It's
people
all
that do
gambling,
straight up gamble
sadly.
in the market. Yeah.
Yeah. It's all
So-
gambling at the end of the day, but yeah.
Yeah, but it's calculated gambling if you do it right.
True. True, exactly. And I mean, that's the same. People say things like, I always compare, trading to poker, and people are like, oh no, you can't do that. Poker's gambling. Yeah, it's calculated gambling just the same, right?
No.
People, I'll compare it to
because there
yeah.
wouldn't be professionals if it was
Exactly.
just gambling.
sports betting, the
There would
same
be
thing.
Professional lucky people. Like what is
Yeah.
that?
Yep, exactly. Sports betting, the same thing. I used to sports bet a lot, and people say, "Oh no, sports betting's just gambling." No, it's the same thing. It's still calculated gambling. So it's all in how you approach it. But yeah, it's the same thing.
You can
You start a
gamble
business.
by doing
Yeah.
it, but
Yep, exactly. You start a business, you're gambling. You have no idea if it's going to work or not. You're just hoping that you did enough research and that you know what you're doing enough to take the gamble and hope to be profitable. Again, it's a calculated gamble. So.
yeah.
But-
So I've had like an automotive detailing business now for a while, but it's not to the point where I'm having huge payouts. Like we're starting to profit now, which is great. It took a while to start profiting, but that's really the problem. I had a full-time job during COVID, and
Mhm.
I was just pouring money into stocks, and it was going amazing because I was just getting them so cheap. But once I got out of that, I didn't have a steady flow of income, and that's kind of what I was saying this morning. Like I'm just kind of like, if the market drops, I don't know what to do anymore. I used to
Yep.
just buy more every time the market dropped, but now I don't have that money sitting aside like I used to. So
Yep.
but I also do have free time.
Yeah,
So-
exactly.
I just need to spend
That's
my
always
time
good.
better.
Yep. Well, guys, I think I am going to jump off here for today. Anybody got any questions before I roll out?
I'm good. I'm gonna watch all
Hello.
those videos.
All grand, my friend. I missed most of that moves there, unfortunately.
Yep.
But tomorrow's another day.
Yeah,
Tomorrow is
I was too
another day.
busy looking at the chat. It's my screen that I look at my charts on is to the left. My screen that I look at Discord and all the chat on is to the right. And I have my head turned to the right. Wasn't even paying attention to what the chart was doing. I got too engrossed in conversation. That happens a lot, but what are you going to do? So it is what it is. Good trade regardless. I was looking at it in the beginning too. It kind of, I wish Jeff would have still been here because he probably would have hollered it out because he saw, or everybody knows when I start drawing it up exactly what I'm looking at. And I kind of talked over it a little bit, but I just stopped paying attention for that close. So it is what it is. What are you going to do? Yeah, we'll get back at it. We'll be back tomorrow, guys. 4:30 a.m. NY time. Have a great week, or have a great afternoon, evening, or night, wherever you are. Paul, have a great day. Shooter Dude, have a great day. Chief Locke, if you're even here. I don't even know if he's here. I don't think he is.
No,
I think he's
seen the chart
Yeah.
moved, so
Yeah, I think he must have fell
have a
asleep.
good evening or good morning.
Yep. Yep. Have a good one, guys.
See you tomorrow,
I will.
man.
All right. See y'all
Bye,
tomorrow.
guys.
See you, man. Thank you. I'll probably be here.
Excellent. See you then.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
See you
Bye.
guys.